All right, we're doing a couple tests here. A couple tests before we get started. See how everything looks here. A couple tests before we get started. I just loop myself. The echo's beautiful, right? Turn that into a song. That's what I get for adjusting my desktop audio volume. He's gonna be an astronaut. Astronaut Dino, baby. Dinosaur in an astronaut outfit? What could go wrong? All right. I suppose while this is happening, I should probably be getting my stuff together. Do I see the badge? You have a NASA badge? Oh boy. It's facts. Is that given to you by NASA? Is that what we're doing here? Okay, so we are chilling like a villain. This is my first stream on the new setup, so we're going to see what this looks like. It should be streaming in full HD 1920 by 1080 at least 60 frames. So we will see what happens. Space launch? What do we go to space for? Seems sus. Seems sus. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. We got a message saying chat might be a little restricted. So we'll see what's going on. Let me look and see what's happening there. Okay, followers can chat as soon as they jump into the stream now. I had it set to 10 minutes, but that's okay. Followers only mode for this room. Did I? Oh, there we go. Off. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Loud and clear. Sorry for the echo earlier. We know audio's coming through. Old school RuneScape. It's not old school RuneScape. It's old school RuneScape. It's different. It's different. Okay. 7:30. I'm going to start rolling. We are ready to get the show on the road. Okay, so the first thing's going to happen is there we go. So the Ultimate Ironman. I was on an Ultimate Ironman recently and I came across this. We're going to get the show on the road right now. Basically, we came across this interesting little layer of text that says Dragon Slayer 1 allows dragons to be received as Slayer task. I was like, this is interesting because there's so many tasks that you get: metal dragons, iron dragons, bronze dragons, black dragons, brutal dragons, red dragons, all the dragons, right? Like, that's a lot of tasks that you could potentially block if you just didn't do this quest. So what does that look like? So Dragon Slayer 1 is indirectly required for the following. So we're not going to be able to do some of the diaries. That's sad for bolts and thieving at Ardone. Some of the other things we get at the hard, basically most of Kandarin's like hard diaries, and then a couple outliers we can't do. This is also going to affect treasure clues. Some of our clues, most of them are probably going to be duds because there's a lot of quest content we're not going to be able to do because the prerequisites required to some of these quests are pretty large. They touch a lot of quests. So this, and I know this looks like an absolute cluster, but basically if we didn't do Priest Apparel and we didn't do Dragon Slayer 1, all of the red boxed Slayer assignments would auto be blocked. They wouldn't be available because they're dragons or because they require Priest and Peril. So then it leaves us to the ones in yellow. So yellow is the ones that we purchase with our rewards points. There's some more at the very bottom underneath trolls that are basically all, I think all of them except one are purchasable like through upgrades. So if we didn't purchase any of those upgrades, it brings us down to this last like 14 of the ones marked. Now, in game Slayer tasks, your quest points correlate to how many tasks you can block at the same time. So with us missing a ton of quests, I imagine we'll probably make it to 2 or 3 blocks. But our goal is with our levels being the way they are, can we lock Slayer to giving us an extremely high percentage? Like I'm looking for anywhere between 30 to 50% of getting the task guaranteed every single time we do a Slayer task. Like, could you farm Slayer basically on a handful of tasks and everything else would be blocked? Some of the ones in this list, I'm not sure if they're blocked from other restrictions. I'm not sure. I didn't dig too far into it, but so far the levels, the Slayer level required to kill some of these monsters, it looks like when we get to the 60 Slayer level point, there's only 2 to 3 monsters essentially that we would be able to fight with 2 blocks in place. So that's giving us a 33% odds of us being able to just do the same task again and again and again. Now, I'm not saying that the task is going to be extravagant, but what I'm hoping for is that if there is a monster or a boss specifically that you could get again and again, you would want to trim the Slayer tasks and then purchase that one upgrade of the boss you want to fight and then just farm that boss to 99 Slayer. That's essentially what we're trying to do. That's the point of the stream. So now that we've got that beautiful chunk out the way, there's also in blue is Death Plateau for God Wars Dungeon. So we're not gonna do, we're gonna hold on that and see if we can get more locks in. So the last thing is a fun little notepad doc I made of some of these notes. We're also gonna try to get to each raid. Tob is going to be the one we do last, so we're going to do our Slayer lock, see if that works. If we can get it to work, write it, to whatever, 99 Slayer, whatever we want to do. And then eventually go to Tob, which requires all of these quests, which then breaks our lock, essentially. Once we do Tob, we break our lock. But off the bat, we can go to Cox, and we could potentially go to Moons with no really allowed monster except for the Frost Naguas and the Amoxiliatl area. So really excited to do that. Toa, same thing, 4 quests, some other skill requirements. Now, quests to do, we're going to be aiming to do these quests down here. Restless Ghost, X Marks the Spot, Rune Mystery, some basic quests that aren't going to unlock really any Slayer monsters for us, but are going to give us massive chunks of early game XP. So we're essentially going to be kind of speed running the early levels to just get it out of the way and then start doing the fun stuff. We are doing this on an Iron account. We'll register this account as an Iron. I will love to see a bank again, because I haven't seen a bank in a while playing on this Ultimate. So I'll just be happy to have a freaking bank again, I'm going to be honest. But that is it. So without further ado, it's gameplay time. Time to get this show on the road. So we are on Tutorial Island. Ladies and gentlemen, our journey begins here. We are going to try to speed run through some of this. The only thing I have to do is make sure we get to the Ironman menu so we don't screw this up right off the bat. We're going to turn on a little bit of volume so you get a little something coming through. It's not just dead air. I know there used to be a jukebox bot back in the past, but I mean, at the same time, classic RuneScape music. Come on. The nostalgia of Tutorial Island. Let's talk about it. Oh boy. I don't remember where I have this. Left click where available, I think is what I had on. We'll figure that out later. Hell yeah, here we go. I can't fish here yet. I've been given an item. I can't read, so this is going to be interesting. I need to open my backpack. Yes, thank you. We're off to a great start. Oh boy, here's our levels. Oh, look at that goop. Already there. We already got a bronze axe. We're ready to go. I've got a few different accounts. Free to play only Ironman, an Ultimate Ironman, a main. I want to say I have another account, but I don't remember what it is. And then this one. So this one will be a fun. This will be a fun little, fun little thing. I'm really curious. I'm excited to see how far we can get in the game. Like using this quest lock method on Slayer. I saw a Reddit thread about this from like 2022 when I was doing research to see if anyone had done this yet, and no one had actually done this that I'd seen. That actually like quest locked Slayer, or had a goal of making an account to quest lock Slayer. And we are going to be in Iron, so that way you know we're not duping you. If I rip a Shadow and a Toa, we're ripping a Shadow and a Toa, baby. Hot stuff. Other than that, we're just all going to spend a lot of time together. That's what's going to happen. So get comfy. Get cozy. I hope you all had a good day today. I'm going to turn private to friends. I'm going to try to keep this account for streaming only. I'm only going to stream when I play this account. I really kind of just want to document everything. I think it'll be... In RuneScape, there's so many streamers and so many people doing stuff that I feel like a unique challenge like this is something that needs to be streamed, you know? Like, we want to have all of our... everything documented, right? Yeah, I didn't like making that graph me when I made it. I was like, this doesn't look good. Also, my gamer tag is I'm no DS1, no Priest in Peril. Those are the two quests we're going to be avoiding. Primarily. There may be some others, but... I am not an efficiency scaper, just letting you know. I do my homework. I do some, money budgeting for skilling, but I am not like a crazy efficiency scaper, so I don't have anything hotkeyed. I manually click to switch my prayers. I play this game old school. Play it like I did on dial-up back in the day, you know. So, just giving you a fair warning up front. Blow this popsicle stand. I've been itching to make this account all day, not gonna lie. Oh, a bank, sweet goodness gracious. It's a glorious thing to see, let me tell you something. Playing Ultimate for a while, and oh boy, you learn to love that bank. Account management. Wow, account management. Yup, bonds, yup. Oh boy, stronghold of security. We talk about prayer. This is gonna be some exciting stuff, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really hoping I can get it down to where I've got two to three tasks, and I can pay an upgrade for like Jad or something, and just farm Jad or farm a boss that I want to, you know, kill a lot of. Uh-oh. Chicken didn't die, though. No. Right? We gotta speak with this guy. Tell me about Ironman. We're just gonna be a regular Ironman. Oh boy. Un momento, por favor. All right. So we are an Ironman. Hang on, did I actually... I'm pretty sure I clicked this. We're gonna double check, though. Oh, no, he got it. He got it. He said, hello, Iron Man. All right, we're good to go. That Lumbridge teleport. Classic. Yes, sir. Welcome. All right. We are officially starting the journey. All right, so the first thing we're going to do is come here and get some free stuff. So we're going to drop our air and mine rooms and then tell this lady we are all out so she gives us some more. I love that. We're going to drop our bow and our arrows, and we're going to claim this guy. Oh, yeah, no, she caught us red-handed, guys. We can't take everything. Whose idea was that, man? Not very ethical. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is... This is going to screw me up. Hang on a second. Let's do... How do I do this? Sizable. There we go. Yeah, now we're cooking. Okay, so one of the first quests we talked about doing... Filter this to show the ones we don't completed. One of the notes that we have was the ghost. We need combat level 10. We're gonna kill a couple cows here. Get this show on the road in the cow fields of Lumbridge. There's no better way to start an account. Riveting stuff here, I know. We We won't be here too long, being honest with you. I'm not going to grind like 40 here or anything crazy. Just get a couple combat stats cooking here and be on our way. Pull up my notes separately so I can look at my quests that I mentioned. Yeah, X marks the spot and Restless Ghost are the two we're looking at off the bat. Cut down a tree. Get our attack up a little bit real quick. I know some quests let you bypass combat level, but if I can get level 5, we can at least hold on iron weapon. Get 5 attack, 5 defense. Most of the quests we have to do are pretty beginner, so we should be okay in that regard. So we're just going to get level 5, and then sharing my list again. Wow, professionals. Getting the list we have going again. Welcome to the stream, everyone. So I'm going to bring my notes back up here just for everybody to see. So what we're going to be trying to do is the Restless Ghost, and then X marks the spot, Rune Mysteries, Temple of the Eye, Client of Corund, Doric's Quest, Gertrude's Cat. So we're really just trying to do prerequisites for Varlamore, prerequisites for Toa, and then from there we're probably going to start moving into the Gnome quests. They're fairly independent of Slayer, and they grant massive attack XP bonuses. The faster we can hold a rune weapon, the better. And then we'll basically be off to the races. Crafting will be huge, but we'll manage that a little bit later. So appreciate you, Sari Bot, taking care of the garbage. Sorry if I move my camera a lot, it makes you sick. I don't know if that's me bouncing around everywhere just because I have to have something moving or going all the time, or we're getting lucky on these raw beefs, man. We cooked 4 of them in a row, not burn. Well, no, I jinxed it, but you know, we did cook 4 in a row without burning one. You know, pretty good stuff. Combat level 4. Once we hit 5s, to try to bypass, go from there. I know we can rush tiers, but I don't want to do tiers on this account because it requires a bunch of quests from Death to Dorkishkan, which again, the whole point of this is to lock Slayer, so it defeats that purpose. Yeah, a few more cows. Hey, Duke, thanks for tuning in. You are right, it has started. We shared plans. We've had some fun. Getting ready. Thanks for popping in. Oh, Desiree, thanks for popping in. We're rolling. Let the madness begin. That is right. That is right. Let it begin. So I'll pop the plans back just for a second. I know Lumbridge isn't exactly like riveting content. We're not really ripping third age here. So this is what we're planning on doing. We're planning on the quests down low are fairly independent. They'll give us some XP and not break the chain of quests unlocking Slayer monsters. Our goal is to unlock no Slayer monsters at all and get to end game. Now, the list I shared earlier was Duradel, which is in game, but some of the bosses at Vanica, like Anku, they start at Vanica, so we can block them at Vanica, and it carries all the way through, all the way to Duradel. So some of these we can work with a little bit. Here's our this is a little rough on the eyes, but that's our Slayer assignment list with the yellows bosses that are monsters that are bought with Slayer points. We won't be buying any of those. The red are monsters that are blocked by the quests that we're not doing, so we block all of those. We might even block a couple more on the list, but they're maybes. And then blue is Death Plateau, which unlocks God Wars Dungeon, which unlocks Avian Seas and the God Wars Dungeon bosses for tasks, as well as spiritual monsters. So we're going to pass on that and see how it goes. So back to the show. There's our level 5 attack. We're going to start training defense. Get us to 5 so we can get some iron in this bee. Iron in this bitch. Our first quest we're going to go for is Restless Ghost, for sure. We want that prayer XP. Fairly minimal requirement. Level 10 combat. Super cheesy. And I'm going to be real. I'm really happy to just have a bank again. I'm going to be honest. Heck yeah, baby. That's that good old sword stab, light a fire under your feet attack. Signature move. Then we do one of these cooking attacks. Oh, look at that. The cooking stab. I'm going down to cook. Oh, I lied. I got a sword. Stab. Got him. More signature moves. We're doing a great job cooking, it looks like. Man, I jinxed it earlier. We had 4 in a row. I said, look at that. We didn't even burn one. Then we just burned 7 in a row. Well, so much for food, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we can throw all that away. We tried. I think that's the important part there. We tried. I'm also just gonna keep farming runes from the magical tutor. So as we do quests and come back to Lumbridge, I'm gonna. This goblin just shut the gate. You see that? You see that, bro? We're just gonna keep swinging by and dropping our mind runes and air runes and grabbing 30 more of each from them. Kill the dairy cow too. That way Brutus can take all the business. Absolutely. Absolutely, you'll be in the stack when Chambers gets started. And I haven't met Affiliate Rex yet. I used to stream a while back and I stopped. So this is my return to streaming. I'm sure we will hit our Affiliate Rex pretty quick. I appreciate all the follows. We're 9 away from goal. So if you've got anybody in here who think would enjoy this stream of us trying to lock Slayer, appreciate any sharing as we get up there. We're going to be spending a lot of time together, so I can speed run some of this, but it ain't going to happen overnight, man. So I'm sure we'll hit affiliate by then for sure. I haven't found, I said this a little earlier, but I haven't found anyone who's done this. There was a Reddit thread back in 22 that talked about someone noticed it too, but it was just a conversation of people talking about it. It never, I haven't seen any videos or content or anything out there. I didn't know, granted I didn't spend like a week looking, but from a quick Google search and browsing through the results, I did not see anyone who's tried to lock Slayer to like anywhere between 1 to 5 monsters. So we might be onto something completely fresh here. So it's exciting. All right, can we cook a couple beef here? Give me like a couple winners, couple mediums, couple medium rares here. He's new at trying to light a fire, guys. You gotta give him a little bit of time. He's new to this. Fire making level 1. More burnt beef, love that. Got a nice well done one in there. Alright, we're close to level 5 defense. Getting close to 10 combat. We'll just speed rush Restless Ghost. Then we're going to start tearing through quests, so buckle up. I think we just have to dodge the skeleton, too. I don't even think there's anything past that we have to do, so... Hey, Render. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. I appreciate you popping in. How are you? Welcome to the channel. You arrived just in time. Our show's just beginning. Yeah, I feel like once we hit 5, we can just make a tear and see if Restless Ghost will let us. Otherwise, we might have to get some strength levels, sadly. Might have to spend a little more time in the cow fields. I know I should probably be collecting cowhide for crafting, but that's not on my radar right now. we'll come back to crafting. I'm not too worried about crafting as far as that goes. When we get more of a focus on crafting, we can kind of go from there. Right now, I think it's just going to be getting... I think tonight I really just want to tear through most of these quests, get the areas unlocked that we are talking about going to, get the XP locked. I'd like to try to end tonight at, like, potentially 40 attack. After we run through these quests, we'll be speed running these quests. I'm going to be safe spotting. We're going to be doing some maging. So we'll see. We'll see. High hopes. Yeah, old school RuneScape, man. It's a drug, dude. Playing this game for over 20 years, and I'd like to say that the first like 13 of it, I wasn't even really like getting into how much content this game had. You know, most of us started playing this game when we were in middle school or high school or whatever, you know, and it's just a great game. It's really refreshing. It's just a charming game, and it's a grind. There's no like pay to win here. It is a brutal grind for someone. There's no easy 99. You know what I mean? There's ones that are easier than others, but yeah, I really didn't get into late game content till probably the last 3 or 4 years. I started getting into raids and actually like doing harder content, enjoying fighting some of the bigger bosses that got released or doing content that I hadn't done before. Yeah, man, so much left to do. I actually, on my old school RuneScape main, I surpassed my old main just like a few months ago in playtime and in levels and in quests. And I was like, man, we've officially surpassed ourselves. That's wild. We kind of overshot our defense a little bit. Sorry, guys. Yeah, chat rooms are wild. World 1, World 2, you know what I mean? Walk into World 1 and just a wall of text, flashing lights. Oh, the cow boss Brutus. He honestly, I've been playing on my Ultimate Ironman recently. That's kind of where all this came to be. Is I noticed this little text line on Dragon Slayer 1 that says it blocks dragon tasks, so we're gonna see if we can lock Slayer. But the cowbell amulet that you get from the quest teleports you to Cowfields. I think it's probably like for Ironmen and Ultimate Ironmen. That teleport is so good. It's just so good. Because you charge it with air runes, which you get from the magic tutor across the street. So you literally walk up to the magic tutor and drop your air runes and mind runes, and then she'll give you 30 more. It's 30 more teleport charges. So the home teleport, you can now relocate to Falador or to another location, you know what I mean? And you now have minigame teleport, which is going to get you around the map. You'll see me using a bunch as we play here, because it's going to get me around the map to places that I can't get to or don't want to run to. So we'll be teleporting to fishing trawler and some stuff like that. It's what I've been using for food on my ultimate. But it's right south of Ardone. So essentially, fishing trawlers are Ardone teleport. And kind of gets us to the gnome area. The cowbell teleport will be our Lumbridge teleport. And then the Chronicle we buy from Dango in the Draenor village is going to be our Varrock teleport. And it's 100 gold per teleport card that you put in this book. So, yeah, no, it's extremely handy. Like the teleports, because before you just have to farm 25 magic, and then you'd have to find law runes or buy them, right? If you weren't an Ironman, you'd have to go buy them. And then you could teleport to Varrock instead of run. And that was just like, oh my gosh, I don't have to run anymore. And now you've got essentially 3 teleports at early game to get you everywhere. Now, some of them are locked, like the minigame teleport. Some of these are locked because of restrictions, quests, stuff like that. But Birth Rope, so we have a Birth Rope teleport. Feryx Enclaves in the Wilderness, you can use it to heal, regen, stam, prayer, and then teleport out of Ferox Enclave. Castle Wars Yanil, so you've got a far southwest teleport, Feldup Hills area. The Giant's Plateau, Last Man Standing, this is also in the Wilderness. But the Fishing Trawler, Soul Wars is great. Fishing Trawler, though, is my favorite. Level 15 fishing, but this is just south of Ardone on the world map. And this is probably my most used teleport on my Ultimate Ironman. It teleports you right here for the minigame. The minigame's right here. So you can run out of the minigame. So I basically go for one trip, grab fish on my Ultimate, run out, and then I've got Tree Gnome Village here for the gnome quests. I can run through Ardone, and then I can run up to the gnome stronghold and do the quests there. Once you do Tree Gnome Village and Grand Tree, I can use the Spirit Trees in the GE to teleport around everywhere with the Spirit Trees. So that's what we're going to be doing actually on this account. That's going to be one of the big things we do. Just maximizing our mobility to save time. Like I said, not so much speed running, but just being efficient. Yeah. I am a huge fan of the Ring of Wealth. Anyone who knows me will tell you it's my favorite ring in the game. I wear it all the time. It's my lucky charm. Love it. So I am totally with you there. Some of the stuff, like I said, I'm not an efficiency scaper, but a lot of these old methods that we've kind of been stuck in, you know, it's funny when you find something new and you're like, when was that a thing? When did we get that? Are we on a... Oh, we're on a hot streak. Let's go. Level 6 cooking. We're cooking. Literally. Alright, let's go see if we can do this quest real quick. Yeah. I'm gonna see if she's gonna give me more runes. I don't think she will. I think it's too soon. But, you know, never hurts to ask, right? Every half an hour. Okay, so it hasn't evolved yet. That's fine. We're probably getting close to that mark. We're at 35. So we'll be able to go back soon and get some. Alright, let's get our quest windows up and start rolling through these. Again, there's a very certain list of quests that we're doing in a very specific order. so we do not unlock Slayer monsters. And we get a maximum amount of early game XP, so we can start our account off in a really good spot. Yep, we'd like to do it anyway. Cool, they let you. Great. That was glowing blue for everyone too, right? It wasn't just me. I wasn't hallucinating that. The altar just glowed blue. I play Satellite View. I am in Fox's Den Clan. This is a brand new account. I literally just started to stream this tonight. It was an idea we came up with a couple days ago when I was doing Dragon Slayer 1 on my Ultimate. We came across this line of text for Dragon Slayer, and that's what started this. But I am in the Fox's Den Clan. No, I won't teleport. Fine, I wanted to. Oh yeah, I am Old Man Reaper. Hence old school gaming. I'm Old Man Reaper. Old backpack, old young man. I've got one more account, but I genuinely do not remember what it is off the top of my head. Oh, Fire Cape at Jad? Mm-hmm. It's a good one. They do a really good job of... Jad is more of a head game than he is actually a challenge, because they build it up the whole time. Like, for the first time you're doing Jad, by the time you actually get to Jad, you're in such like a panicked suspense state that you're like, just freaking out. Here he comes. Oh, we're a wave closer. We're a wave closer. And then he spawns and you panic and you misclick your prayer and he just one-shots you. He's super easy once you read his movements. And there's a really interesting little tip, is the range slam he does on the ground is a faster animation than him standing on his back legs when he does his mage attack. So I've had some people tell me that they default to range, pray range, because then the only time they flip it to pray magic is when he stands on his back legs. So it's like you're totally chilling the whole time until you see him stand on his back legs. And it kind of changes up the, I don't want to say mystery, but it kind of changes up the, maybe the perspective of what he's doing. Like, you feel like you're in more control. You only have to wait for him to stand. There's a lot of great guides on it. And a lot of these people that make guides on YouTube, everybody's wearing like 7 bill and gear, and they're like, yeah, Jad's easy. You can do Jad with like Void and a magic short bow. It doesn't require crazy gear. It's really just... It's just that suspense part that's a killer. It's just the build. Like, if you're not used to the build or it's your first time doing it, that's the thing. If you can control that, you're in great shape. I always forget about this wall. I do this every time. I always want to climb over the wall. Alright, now we're teleporting to Lumbridge. Nope, nope, nope. Stop walking. We're teleporting. We're cheesing already. we're cheesing already, ladies and gentlemen. You see, we're teleporting here, but our true tile's actually there. Tech, 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 tech. Hey, I love that. I love the chill. That is how I play RuneScape. I enjoy challenges and stuff like this, so I just find it fun. That was always odd to me. He just flies off into the river. All right, that put us to 10 prayers. It's huge. Okay, so checking our notes. X marks the spot. We need to go buy a shovel. So we'll go buy a shovel. We'll go to Draenor Village. The reason we want to do this is we want the 300 XP lamp. We really need to dump this into rune crafting, and I know it sounds stupid, but if at level 10 you can do Temple of the Eye quest, which unlocks Guardians of the Rift, which allows us to farm runes and talismans at an insane rate compared to what we could in game, early game. So we're going to be teleporting to Guardians of the Rift and doing that to collect our runes. And then we can use thieving or other methods to buy the high dollar runes if we don't get them for whatever reason. Um, oh, I got 25 in my bank. How much they value in the spade at, my boy? All right, let's sell these. I don't like those anyway. And one piece of beef for a spade. Wow, look at this trade. Trading up. Profit. We're out of this. Max profit. Ironman's fun. I'd definitely say don't do an Ultimate Ironman unless you were a complete masochist. It's been a little rough. I mean, I've enjoyed it because it's, to me, the challenge is fun. But losing everything on death is. Only died once, and I died during Dragon Slayer, and I died in Melzar's Maze, which is one of the only areas I did. I tried to do Dragon Slayer super early. I'll preface it with that. I was a little greedy, um, and I paid for it very dearly. I lost everything, and you don't drop everything on death. Death doesn't collect it in the coffer on ultimates. So, um, and then you can't access a bank or note anything. So the game becomes this inventory management game of you do a mini game and you want to stock up your rewards. That's cool, but you can't just pull them all at the same time because then you won't have inventory space. Like if you have 80 fish, I need the second I do one reward pull, if I get a noted lobster, I need to cook all those lobsters right then. I have to unnote the lobsters on the bank chest and cook them, unnote the lobsters on the bank chest, cook them, rinse and repeat, same thing, and then do my next reward pull and see if I get it. Ironman is fun though, and I like the bragging rights of knowing that you didn't buy anything on the account. Also, subnote, it dodges all reports against you if someone was being malicious in any way, which people do that in RuneScape, unfortunately. It stops any reports against you for reward trading because you can't. So, little bright side, but a lot of it's for bragging rights, knowing that you earned everything on your account. And to me, that's how RuneScape was a long time ago, so I enjoy that probably more. An ancient casket. And if we open it, this guy better give us a great lamp, because Moth Love Lamp. Oh yeah, it's a flex. Whenever you see an Ironman who's got some crazy stuff, you're like, whoa. I mean, even forestry, this sounds stupid, but I've stumbled into this yesterday. So all the forestry items require noted logs, which means I literally cannot get any items for forestry. Actually, we're going to start this quest now. This is Klein of Corin, by the way. We can just do this now. Just skip ahead of one. I need 100 coins and a games necklace and a feather. We gotta go kill a chicken. Let's start this. But everything in forestry requires noted logs. Sorry, I go back and forth. Everything in forestry requires noted logs, which means on Ultimate Ironman, I cannot do them unless I have noted logs from a mini game that I save up for. That to me is probably like the most brutal part of all of it. Is forestry. I literally can't. I cannot do forestry. I get the backpack for free, which I use to save up anima bark. Anima bark has a cool function of being able to cash in for tickets at the sawmill for extra planks. Oh, I gotta wait. I have to hold the lamp till I do Rune Mysteries. We'll go to Rune Mysteries now then. That's probably the most brutal part of all of it, to be honest. Is you would have to farm an entire minigame for like thousands of noted logs. Or you'd have to get them from some way, shape, or form. And then you could I don't want to die to these dark wizards. Should be okay, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, knowing that's a little tough. It's a little tough, coach. Alright, we're going to drop this clue scroll. I don't care about it. I know it's heartbreaking for the clue lovers. You try, like, in my head, imagining trying to get, like, the felling axe or something. It's like, 500 oak logs noted, 500 willow logs noted. You can't note on an ultimate, so I'm just stuck. Hey, there you go. Render, grab it, dude. That's for real. That cowbell amulet you charge with air runes, by the way, and it'll teleport you to the Lumbridge cowfields by the Alcarid Gate. It's actually a pretty good teleport for, like, instead of doing the home teleport to Lumbridge, like I said earlier, do a quest like recruitment drive where you can change your home teleport to Falador, or your death spawn to Falador, and then that's your Lumbridge teleport. We also have to kill a chicken on our way back to Draenor Village. I know it's hard because our brain goes in 100 different directions, but we need to do that. Oh, I bet you we can get more runes now, too. Oh, do we pickpocket here? I think we just pickpocket here. Let's get our level, what is it, 10? 10. Let's get our 10 pickpocket here. Let's grab this money real quick. We've got a little bit of food on us. Let's just do it now, you know? I know it's not riveting content, but if we get this out of the way, it'll give us a little bit more of a cash stack. That way, when we go back to Draenor, we can grab the Varrock teleport with the Chronicle book. For anyone watching who hasn't seen the Chronicle book, you're definitely going to want that. On any Ironman, Ultimate Ironman new account, the first place you should be going for teleports is the guy in Draenor selling you that book and that teleport card I was just looking at. That is the cash money. Oh man! St. Perez, McLovin, what's going on? Welcome to the show. Thanks for popping in. So we're starting off strong. We've got 2 quests down. We are working on thieving to get a little bit of a cash stack for Varrock teleports, and then we're going to finish Rune Mysteries, do Client of Korund, and that should almost put us to Rune Crafting 10, so we could do Temple of the Eye. And then we have a few more things to get. But so far, hot stuff. I think 450 gold is the total. I think the Chronicle book itself is 300 and the teleport cards are 150 a piece. I think they're 100 after you do a quest, but I don't remember which one it is. We might need to go cook up more cows, bro. The Chronicle's just a great early game teleport before you have level 25 magic and can teleport to Varrock. Just a really good teleport for cheap. Like, if you think the price of the law runes and stuff, you know, a teleport card that essentially is a law rune, 3 airs, and a fire is phenomenal. For 150 GP, yeah, dude. Cash money. Oh, we're going on a thieving streak. Let's go. We're spreeing here. We might have to hit them up again. We may go kill our chickens, let our health regen, kill some chickens, and cook them. But we got to level 4, got a little bit of a cash stack, so we can always pickpocket another man or woman somewhere else. McLovin, did you see the quest plan I shared earlier? I don't know when you hopped in. I'll flash it on the screen again for you. This is our plan for this. So the quests I can do that are independent and early game that get us into 2 of the 3 raids and get us into get us a bunch of early game XP are the quests we're going to do, and then we'll head over to Varlamore or other areas to start actually doing content. But Restless Ghosts, we did that. We did X Marks the Spot. We're doing Rune Mysteries now. We started Client of Korund. The lamps we get from X Marks the Spot and Client of Korund will get us to Rune Crafting 10. And then we can go to Temple of the Eye. We can then go to some mining, a little bit of mining for Doric's quest. The reason we want mining is that and the Knight's Sword. We don't necessarily have to do those now, but we want to do those because we want the ability to make steel armor for ourselves, so we can go do Vampire Slayer later. He's probably the hardest one. The gnome quests are huge, But the gnome quests, you can safe spot them, so we know we're good. And when we start the quest, we just have to mage them. So we're gonna do some Guardians of the Rift, for sure. But that's our attack plan. So we've got our feathers. We can turn on the scroll now. We now have an enchanted quill, so now we can go back and finish Clan of Corund. We didn't grab runes from the Lumberj lady, so we'll have to go back for that. Magic Tutor. We're hoping to end tonight on 40 attack. That's the goal. I should say primarily through these quests, we're hoping to end on 40 attack. From what I've seen, I've said this a couple times already, I'm 7 followers away, by the way, from 50, my goal. So if you have anyone that you think would be interested in watching the Slayer lock, I would appreciate it very much if you shot him an invite and just told him what's going on. The only evidence I found of anyone bringing this up was in a Reddit thread in like 2022. So I don't have anything. I don't have any evidence of someone actually trying to do this earlier. So I'm excited to see how far we get with it. So far, the math looks pretty good. I think we can get it down to 3 at level 60. I think we could get it to 3 with a block list, and then we could purchase the reward we want. And depending on the weight of the others, we could essentially have like a 40 to 60% chance of getting the same task over and over and over again. And if it was a task that we purchased, then we would essentially lock Slayer. Now, this is going to obviously change in scale based on the higher level Slayer you get, the more monsters you have to unlock. So maybe you have to adjust your block list a little bit based on weight of the other tasks. But yeah. Yeah, we're going for the day 1 rune skimmy. Either someone died there or they just dropped an air rune by that tree. I'm just going to start this here. This is Ides of Milk. Okay, so we got that one started. If you have any questions too about what we're doing, or I think we've kind of gone over the gist of what we're doing, but if you have any questions about stuff we're doing on the way or why we're doing something, absolutely feel free to shoot it in the chat. There are absolutely some things that I may not be doing as optimally as I could. I'm fully aware of that. I'm not an efficiency scaper. I know this seems like I'm an efficiency scaper. I'm just planning. But yeah, I'm pretty chill in the regard of the actual content itself. All right, we're gonna get our thieving to 10 real quick here. Get our cash stack up. We just got another 30 mind runes, 30 air runes. We're gonna cook all this chicken real quick. I'm just happy to have a bank again, dude. For real. That's actually the biggest benefit of all this. Members of Black Halberd with level 10 attack? That's crazy. Just free up an inventory slot. Do that now. We got level 10 prayer from the Ghost Quest. So that put us in a really good spot early on. I think there's one other quest we do that gives us, on that list I have, that gives us prayer XP. But we're definitely going to be going out in the wilderness and doing Chaos Altar, 100%. No doubt in my mind we're doing that. You see this man sitting underneath the Lumbridge guide? What a PKer. He's about to kill this guy in full gray school. That's wild. More cowbell. Always needs more cowbell. Did you turn up the microphone a little bit? A little bit. I want more cowbell. We're not getting enough cowbell. Alright, we're level 7th even. We're almost to farmers. Farmers give us 9 gold a pickpocket, which is triple what the men and women give us when we pickpocket them. So we want that as soon as possible, because our cash stack explodes then. Right now we're almost to 1 Varrock teleport. We also need cash to buy an actual sword, though, instead of this bronze stick. So I'm not too worried about it now, because we're going to be maging most of our enemies, but still. What? We forgot a chicken. Who didn't tell me we had a raw chicken in our inventory? I'm blaming it on whoever was responsible for that. Supposed to keep us on task, man. Y'all just watch this me cook all these chickens and didn't even say nothing about this raw one? What the hell is that about? Alright, man. What if that rat just hit a 4 and just killed us? Jokes aside, we'll go to Varrock now. We'll go to Varrock, but we have to eat. We have to stop in the cow fields, because otherwise the Dark Wizards are going to kill us when we walk by, unless we go super wide around, and I don't really want to do that, I'm going to be honest. So also, the air altar is south of Falador, so if we did have to do one, that would be it. The reason I'm leveling strength is because we're about to get slammed with attack XP. Like, we know we're farming that from quests. So if we don't hit 40, we'll be really close. which is fine. That gives us adamant even in the interim. The Goblin Bro just blasted, man. He hit 2 1s off rip. I was starting to get a little nervous. He just came in swanging, dude. Good start, yeah. Alright, we're gonna kill some more cows. We have to train melee and magic because Vampire Slayer, we're gonna have to melee the vampire, and he actually is a little brutal. There might, if there is a safe spot, I'm not aware of it. I'm sure there might be, like I said, not an efficiency scaper. I know there's a safe spot for the gnome ones. I know there's a flinch spot for Dragon Slayer, which we're not going to be doing on a scout, so we don't have to worry about that one. Okay, let's go. Hey, look at that. 2 cooked pieces of beef. Let's go. And we'll train crafting later on. Right now, we're just going to farm as many quests as we can. So once we do Rune Mysteries, we'll unlock Rune Crafting. We can use the lamp we got from X Marks the Spot for 300 XP in Rune Crafting. And then when we do, we'll do Client of Corin, which puts us to 10. Then we could do Temple of the Eye. Then we can look at where we're at with the other quests. I could technically do Children of the Sun while I'm in Varrock. It requires no, there's no combat involved, so we could probably do that one while we're here. Gertrude's Cat, I don't know what is needed for that. That's for Toa. Recruitment Drive, we have to have nothing equipped or in our inventory, and it's suggesting a combat level of 15 to 20. So we probably need to do like Vampire Slayer or something else first. Hey, appreciated, Render. Appreciated. 6 followers left to go. I appreciate you. This is our return to streaming. I just appreciate the support. Appreciate you all coming in and spending some time checking out this interesting RuneScape challenge. If we do a good enough job, Jagex might hotfix something. That's, you know, who knows? Who knows? Is that the goal? I don't think so. But, you know, when in Rome. Isn't this guy just wearing skin? What is he wearing? He's just wearing a shirt, bro. Stab him. Now, we might actually need that rope for a quest. We'll pickpocket till our Lumbridge timer's gone. Never mind, I guess his respawn time is set to like 2 seconds, so we'll just telly back to Lumbridge now, run to Draenor. Do that. Flying to Corrend. Thanks again for popping in. We're actually doing really great. We've only been playing the account for an hour and 10 minutes. We are almost combat level 10, almost total level 100. We're about to finish this quest, dump these lamps into rune crafting. As much as I want to dump them into prayer, once we get Big Bones out in the wilderness, I'm not going to be worried about it. Alright, there's your mysteries. Isn't this an achievement? I don't think it matters, but... Hey, look at that. Rune crafting. Yep. That put us to level 4. Let's go. With 88 left, so 500 is going to put us almost to 10. We have another decision to make now. So we're going to go do Client of Corrend. We need 100 coins for the quest. I don't think there's any... Yeah, there's no fighting in this quest. Oh, we gotta watch these Dark Wizards because they hate new players. We have enough money to trade Diango here for this. So we're buying a Chronicle and a Teleport card. So you use the Teleport card on the Chronicle, and it lets you teleport to Varrock. It actually teleports you to the Champions Guild. If you didn't know that, huge, huge, huge for new accounts. The cheapest teleports you will have for a very long time. And because it doesn't require a law rune, it means that you get to use your law runes for stuff that actually matters, like telegrabbing stuff. Alright, let's go talk to a bunch of people about Great Corrend. This is going to be a little slow because we are out of Stan. So bear with me. I'm going to mark some stuff off of our list as I go through these. So we've done X marks the spot. We've done Rune Mysteries. We're doing Client of Corrend now. Ides of Milk we started. Children of the Sun we can do while we're in Varrock. Takes about 10 minutes for that one. That unlocks Varlamore for us. So that the only Slayer monster that unlocks with us is the Frost Nagwas. So I'm not too worried about adding that Slayer monster. It's a level 55 Slayer to do. So the trade, in my opinion, is worth. Guess was easier to go the other way. We've already overcommitted, so here we go. Doesn't matter now. Memento. They spell hot fire here. What it says, right? Taking a peep. Oh, actually, we should check prices. I think they're the same everywhere. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The air staff is going to be a huge purchase for us from Zaf Staffs. I think it's like 1350 GP. That's going to be huge for us. How's everybody else doing? What's everybody else working on? As I walk around all of Current. Anybody doing some fun stuff? Doing some bossing, some raiding, some bull killing action? You gonna go for the pet render? I think beef might be one of my favorite pets. Yeah. Let's go, bandos. All right, so you get any more drops outside of Tacit's? Bandos Godsword's up right now in cost, so that hilt's worth some money. That hilt's actually almost tied for the plate. Bandos is big money right now. At some point, we are going to have to get our fishing and cooking grind on so we can fish and cook for legit food. We will probably do that all at once and then go to Temperos. We'll probably try to use rewards from Temperos to do construction. Oh, what? There's a leather spawn right here? This is what I'm talking about. You learn something new every day. Look at that. We can just world hop and craft if we bought thread. So mental note, Al-Kharid, we're going to buy like 25 thread. We're going to come back, grab this needle, world hop to grab leather, and just craft until we get to like 20. Maybe 25 for magic. Mental note. Mental note. That will save so much time and money from having to actually do it. I know it's a little sweatier, but that will save so much time from having to actually do that. Alright, man, you just go whatever way you want. I'm done trying. Yeah, that leather needle spawn is huge. That is so wild. I'd never... Oh my gosh. I know it sounds sweaty, world hopping to grab leather, but when you think about it, you gotta kill cows, pick up the cowhide, run through the Al-Kharid gate, take it to the tanner, pay him for each leather, and there's thread right there, and an orange dye spawn, dude. You can't even make it up. There's a wizard hat spawn here, too. Come on, man. It's Freelo. It says we can run northeast. Appreciate you, Runner. Appreciate you. Have a good evening. Get some sleep, man. I'll have this video on my channel for you to watch what you missed when you wake up tomorrow. Maybe 1KC pet? 1KC pet? All right, we're 6 followers away from goal. We've got probably another 2 to 3 hours in this tonight. My goal is to knock out all these quests. I know it seems high hopes, but right now we're on a pretty good warpath of knocking these quests out. So we're about to have Client of Corin done, which is huge. This guy's got the threads. Man, yeah, we're gonna be coming back to him for crafting. I'm just letting you know we're gonna world hop craft. Not even playing. We're 100% world hop crafting. That's in the future. That's not now, but that's happening. Just letting you know you get to look forward to it in the future. Oh, we're buying a candle right here too. McLovin put me onto some stuff, man. That guy in Lumbridge is a rip-off artist, bro. Can you not grab the candle? You can't grab it. It's just there. You have to telegrab it? That is so wild. That is so wild. That is so wild. You have to telegrab the candle. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. There's a bucket of sand on the beach? That's actually decent. I didn't even know about that. Mental note again. World hop buckets of sand, world hop leather crafting. I like that. I like that. We're definitely coming back for the world hop leather crafting. That's happening. I am not running back and forth. That process is going to take 5 seconds. World hop, grab the leather, world hop, grab leather, world hop, grab leather, and then craft a whole inventory for 500 XP. Go from like 1 to level 7. Do it again, go to like level 12. Do it 3 more times and we're level 20 and we're done. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, last thing. He wants us to put this by the dark altar. What could go wrong? We put this magical orb next to a magical altar. And then this quest is done. We'll see how far we get on XP. I may teleport to Varrock, do Children of the Sun, mine some essence, run to Falador, and push it to level 10 if we get to like level 9 within a decent amount. I really don't want to like blow a 500 XP lamp this early on for almost 10. Or to be like a little, like level 12 if we're going to overshoot by a lot. I think it'll put us to 8. We're going to take this minecart network. Super handy. Cramps in my feet. You need some water, man. Maybe some magnesium glycinate. Some relaxed muscles. Maybe a bath with some Epsom salts. Alright. The rune crafting, what is level 10? Level 10 is at 1300. So it actually will take all 1000 XP to get us to level 10. Because our prayer is level 10. So yeah, we're going to end up... We're going to end up using both lamps to get to level 10 so we can Guardians. And then, oh, okay. Yeah, I really don't want to rune craft. If we can go straight into Guardians of the Rift for rune crafting and runes, that is best case scenario here. No one wants to mine essence and run it to the altars like we did back in the day. No one wants to do that. No one. Level 10, our runes are Air, Mind, Water, Earth. Which is all fine for us. We're going to Port Piscarius, or whatever this place is. Port Piscarius? Port Piscarius. Yeah, it's the port. Port P. Port P. That's where it is. Port P. There's a dark wizard on the dock that's definitely not suspicious at all. He said, "You hear some rewards, thanks." You know, at least if he possessed him, he was nice enough to give us rewards while he was possessed, you know? I think that's a really class gentleman move. You know, if you're going to possess somebody and make other people do stuff for you while you're possessed, the least you could do is reward them for their efforts, you know, before you unpossess them. I feel like that's a real class move. All right, rune crafting. Rune crafting. We're rune crafting level 10. Let's go. Okay. We're going to drop this broken glass. We're going to drop these feathers. We're going to drop this air talisman. We're going to drop these earth runes. I'll bank that. I guess that'll do for now. Teleport. Chronicle teleport right there. Look at that. Look at that teleport. 150 GP. Bargain deals. Alright, we're going to do Children of the Sun. Alright. So, we're going to do Children of the Sun. That opens up Varlamore. We gotta follow this guy. Maybe if it's nice, it recharges our stam. Of course it doesn't. Why would it do that? Quest helper plugin so OP. It's so good. we're out of run. Oh, we got there just in time. Let's go. Let's go. 9 stamina for the win. Walk up with a wood shield. That's money, dude. That's money, dude. Probably gonna sell some of the stuff in the general store as we walk by. You can't give me none for that. Put it to the even 30. Okay. We really need to get level 10 pickpocketing so we can pickpocket the farmer a bunch of times. Make enough money to purchase an air staff. And then go kill wizards for a wizard robe. All right. Little cutscene. She talks about burning him alive and letting chickens eat him. All right. Children of the Sun's done. We're going to go do Gertrude's cat. I think we can do... Let me see what we need for this first. A bucket of milk, a raw sardine. We do get some cooking experience. So I think either way, Gertrude's cat's not priority right now. So let's hold on that. Let's see what we've got. Let's do Temple of the Eye so we can start our rune crafting, get our runes, so we can start maging. Want some teleports. What's our timer? Our Lumbridge timer's up. Let's just get this out of the way. Let's just get this out of the way. We'll go out to the wilderness real quick and do this quest. So I think we could take the Earth Altar in the Abyss. To go to East Varrock, talk to the mage there, teleport, in East Varrock, then go to Aubrey, teleport to Essence Mine, then teleport to Lumbridge, go to the Wizard's Tower, then teleport to Fishing Trawler, go to East Ardone, then teleport back to Varrock somewhere. Oh, he's not here. He doesn't let us go in yet. That's alright. Ooh, snap. Skeleton smacked for a 4. There we go, good sir. Alright, we'll go from the top, go from there. Right. I think we can use most of our in-game teleports to get to most of these. So we're going to Lumbridge teleport to get to Cedrador. Then we're going to use the fishing trawler minigame teleport to get to Ardone so we can talk to Wizard Crompty. And then probably need something else. All right, we're in head of the basement. Finish this quest, get Temple of the Eye. Then we're just going to start pickpocketing and maging. So I think we step out here and we pickpocket a man until we get enough gold to buy another teleport card so we don't get stuck in Ardone. All right. Might not be anybody to pickpocket here. We'll start the Portion of Interest quest here. Because Spree is going to have to be our Slayer Master for a while until we get to Vanica. I'm hoping that we can just Vanica to 40 after we get this quest and then get 40 combat. We can do Vanica. We'll see. I really don't want to get stuck in Ardone, but I think that's going to be what ends up happening. I guess while we're there, we can burn through Mage and Range on somebody. There's somebody in Port Sarum How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're just starting out. We're minute 53 in. We're working on a Slayer lock using Dragon Slayer 1 and Priest in Peril if we don't do those quests to lock out about 80% of the tasks that you get in Duradel, so late game. And the goal is to lock one Slayer task. Using in-game block lists and some other stuff like that. So we're going to see what happens. We're doing quests and stuff right now, so we'll see. We're close. I think we go for it. And we got there. We're gonna go buy a teleport card. Use fishing trawler, minigame teleport to get us to Ardone, then teleport card to Varrock to finish the quest. And then we'll start Temple of the Eye. Alright, we're fishing trawler. Oh, we can't fish a trawler. I guess we're fishing, boys. I guess we're fishing to 15. Oh no, he's aggressive. Not friendly. He's not friendly. Sadga. Dangerous place to fish, you know. So we need to get fishing 15. Then we can teleport to fishing trawler. little detour, I guess. Little vacation in Draenor Village. How's everybody else doing? I know this isn't exactly exciting content. Hope everybody else's night's going good. Hopefully you're having some fun, whatever you're playing on. All right. I think it's once you get to 5, you go over to the city next door and get a fishing rod. Right? That's how we do this. Yeah. We gotta get a raw sardine for the cat anyways, right? We'll cook some of these now. All right. Let's go. We need to get our fishing up anyway, so I didn't realize I saw it was level 15, but I guess it didn't click. I've been using it all the time on my Ultimate Ironman. So got spoiled using it, I guess. It's out of 15 fishing. Let me see what the Temple of the Eye is. It's a bucket of water, chisel, pickaxe. And it's going to give us 10k rune crafting experience. It's going to throw us through the roof. That should throw us to like 30. Probably like 25, but it'll still be huge. We also get a medium pouch. That's great. Go cook and drop some of these. Oh man, it's struggling to light that fire, dude. Alright, we're 9 away from total level 100. Next time we go to Varrock, we can grab 30 more mind and air runes. Finish our thieving level. I'm gonna grab something to drink while we AFK fish here. We'll see if this dark wizard takes advantage of the opportunity I'm giving him. What a nice guy. We found a nice dark wizard. He didn't just start casting fireballs at us. What a good guy. Outside of the cow fields, this is the slowest part of everything. For sure. $11 more. Then we can go buy a rod. All right, we'll go grab. Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. We're 2 hours into this account. We're quest locking. Slayer. We're gonna be having some fun. So we're on Ironman. We're going to be not doing Dragon Slayer 1. We're going to be not doing Priest in Peril. And we're going to see how many tasks from what we found. We should be able to get down to about 14 potential tasks at Duradel. And without a block list. So assuming a couple of those are outside of the skill range and you have 2 to 3 Slayer blocks in place, we think we might be able to get to a point where we farm a specific task based on the weight of each task. So that's what we're doing. We're kicking off the account. We kind of stumbled into this the other day with I was playing on my Ultimate Ironman, kind of stumbled into this idea, so kind of just running with it. Doesn't look like it's been really done before. We're going to see how it turns out here, see if we can end game. Alright, we're almost to level 5 fishing, guys, and the speed's up. I know this part sucks. Alright, down to 4 shrimps, and we're going to run to Port Salmon and get a rod and some bait. $100 years later, man. Game's just playing with us, dude. It is purposefully taking forever to catch these 3 shrimps. There ain't no way, dude. Alright, we're running for the hills, man. The Dark Wizards didn't even attack us, bro. Even they felt bad for us. They're like, alright, dude, we ain't gonna hurt you. You're cool. So our big thing is we just have to, throughout this entire playthrough that we're doing, we just have to be very vigilant of the quests that we start, because it could potentially unlock Slayer monsters, which would ruin our lock. So we just have to be vigilant of that as we play through this. We just have to be very vigilant of that. So we're going to be trying to start as minimal quests as possible, other than the ones that I have on my list. So we do have to do a portion of interest, which will unlock Sour Hogs early on, but it will scale out later because it's not given by other Slayer Masters. But Chaeldar and another Slayer Master are not available to us because we're not doing Priest in Peril or the Fairy rings at this time. So we're just having to play things a little differently. Oh, Dizzery. You got Hamtaro emojis. That's pretty slick. How much is a bait pack? Ooh. My man's running a hustle, bro. Man's running a hustle. Alright. We got to pickpocket a little bit and buy some more bait so we can get our fishing to 15. All right. Ooh, nice. Huge drop. Let's go, Diz. Let's go. If you ignore the dragon bonus part, it's like statistically, I think the magic damage on it was one of the better ones in the game, if I remember. Huge drop, though. Huge drop. Yeah, it's a huge drop. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's one of the, like, stat-wise, one of the better wands in game. Despite the Dragon Hunter part of that. So, that's a huge drop. Alright, we're getting close to buying this bait and then going for our 15 fishing real quick. Alright, I'm done. 188, that should buy us 60 bait. Give or take a little bit. That should get us to close to 15, at least close enough to small net. I can buy one raw sardine. $56 is what it gets us. On the money, we bought a raw sardine for Bobby. Evil Bobby. Or Gertrude's cat, technically, but... yeah. We'll get a bucket of milk later. We need a bucket of water for Temple of the Eye, so when we pass through Lumbridge again, we'll grab more runes, grab bucket of milk, bucket of water. That should take care of us. No, why are you walking that way? I literally told you to walk the other way. My guy is wildin', bro. He's looking to fight. We're just chilling, bro. Let's go fish. I don't have any go fish. Dude, this tile is so jacked. This is wild. There we go. Huge, huge. Skyros, welcome to the stream. Oh, what an entrance. You might need to get that checked out, though, in all seriousness. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Just to catch everybody up, we're 2 hours and 24 minutes in on this fresh account. We're going for a Slayer lock. Stumbling into some quests, unlocking a large majority of Slayer tasks you get in-game. We're going to be aiming to lock us into 1 to 5 tasks at end-game, and being able to purchase only one Slayer task, essentially, from the Slayer Master to let us efficiently farm at a very high percentage of repeating the same task. So that's what we're going for. Yeah, you know. I'm sure that that complicated things. Probably a good way to say that. Drinking some Arizona tea right now. They've got the 12 packs of cans, the green tea. Papa Panda, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Pathway gets us to all raids. We are working on getting all the raids. That is, we found we can, outside of Tob, which we can do later game after we have the Slayer lock in place, we can do Chambers, we can do Toa without doing Dragon Slayer 1 or Priest Apparel. So we're aiming at like minimal quests starting, so it locks us from all those monsters that are unlocked with quests, and we're going to try to end-game Slayer with locking in, like, you know, whatever the best, most efficient task would be in the game, with good drops or something. So we'll see how it goes. So far, I haven't seen anybody else do this. I saw a Reddit thread from 2022 of someone talking about it because they mentioned Dragon Slayer 1 actually unlocks all dragon tasks. But what's up, Oogie Boogie? Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, Mucho Mango is great. I've been looking at these 12 packs. So obviously, with the price of everything going up, I'm sure everybody's aware at this point. Arizona green tea, you can buy a 12 pack of cans, regular sized cans, for like $5 from Aldi's and some of these grocery stores. And so instead of paying $10 a 12 pack of soda, you can essentially buy 12 packs of tea. They even have the Robert Palmer's half tea, half lemonade for like $5. It's a great deal, especially if you're you'll drink them if you got them. Still got some sugar in it, but I mean, you're not pounding 80 grams of sugar a can, so, you know, you're doing all right. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Escuros. I haven't heard of that flavor. Hell yeah. Hey, appreciate it, Winry. Appreciate it a lot. We're 2 followers away from goal. I'll be saving all these clips and videos and stuff and put them on YouTube and put them on the stream so that way people can see what we're doing. I really am curious to see if we can actually impact the game hard enough that you could lock Slayer like you can some of the Hunter rumors. I'm excited to see see this pan out. It's a great game. Great game. Watermelon's a good one too, Papa Panda. You know what's up. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right now, we're trying to get 15 fishing. We're almost there. We're trying to get 15 fishing so we can fishing trawler. We've been burning through quests. So I'm going to share some stuff on the screen real quick. Oh, yeah, dude. Pioneering for sure. We are pioneering right now. So I'm going to share a little bit of stuff on the screen. This is a little bit of the homework we did while I'm fishing for sardines. It's not really like third age content. I'm pretty sure most people don't care. But this is the locks that we found for in-game Duradel. Now, this looks like a cluster on your screen. But in-game Duradel, all the red boxes are monsters that are locked behind Dragon Slayer 1. Dragon Slayer 1 has a small piece of text that says completing Dragon Slayer 1 unlocks the ability to get dragons as Slayer tasks. So by not doing Dragon Slayer 1... we can potentially bypass all the metal dragon tasks, all the blue dragon, red dragon, green dragon, black dragons, frost dragons, wyverns, skeletal wyverns, fossil island wyverns, all of the dragon tasks that you get. It's almost 25 total. The brutal dragons, brutal reds, brutal black, blue, green, all that. You bypass all that just by not doing Dragon Slayer 1. So then we're going to look at Priest Apparel, which unlocks Mauritania. If you don't do that, it locks the others you see in red there. Yellow is ones that are purchased, so you can choose to do that. The blue is Death Plateau, which unlocks God Wars Dungeon. So God Wars Dungeon opens up the door. By doing Death Plateau, you open up the door to get avian seas, spiritual creatures, and then obviously the bosses if you've paid for that to do that. So we're not going to do Death Plateau. We're not going to do Priest in Peril. We're not going to do Dragon Slayer 1. And then what's left is the ones that are sloppily marked green on the left-hand side. It's about 14 tasks altogether. With using a standard block list that is included in Slayer, we know we're going to be missing a lot of quest points, so we're probably looking at 2 to 3 blocks tops on the in-game block list. But if you'll notice, all these tasks require different Slayer levels. So obviously there's different monsters unlock different Slayer levels. So what we found is that like at level 60, you can have potentially 3 tasks available to you with 2 tasks blocked. If we don't do Lost City, we don't have to deal with the mutated zygomites, the mushrooms. Necriel's level 80. Smoke Devils are level 93. We don't have to worry about those. Karas are level 70. Hellhounds are open. Calphites are open. The Trolls are open. Anku's open. Cave Kraken you can't do, it's 87. Dagonos are open if we do Horror from the Deep. And Black Demons are open and Anku's open. So if we blocked Anku and Black Demons, let's say, and there's a weight to each of those tasks. Anku is low weight, but I think the task itself is extremely annoying. Most people don't enjoy doing it. There's not really any drops. It's just a pain in the ass. And they hit decently consistently if you're not in like in-game gear. I think you could block Anku, block Trolls, block Black Demons, and your only available options at level 60 Slayer would be like Fire Giants, or you could block Fire Giants, whatever your preference is, Calphite, and Hellhounds, and that'd be it. And so at that point, I think you could purchase I think at that point you could purchase one boss or something you want to do, and then you'd be able, the boss might be more weighted, so you'd have like a 30% chance of getting the boss every single Slayer task. You could essentially farm that Slayer task just repeatedly. That's what we're going for. So this is a little list of notes I'm sharing of quests and stuff that we're going to try to do. These are the quests that we are going to try to do. We're going to try to get to end game raids. We're going to try to be able to do chambers in Toa for sure. Tob, we have to kind of wait till way end game because we have to do Priest in Peril, which we don't want to do because it fucks up our Slayer lock. The quests we're doing right now, we're working on, are the quests to do at the bottom. Restless Ghost, X Marks the Spot we've already done. Rune Mysteries, we've already done those 3. We did Client of Corend. We put all the lamps into rune crafting so we can immediately go to Guardians of the Rift once we do Temple of the Eye. The Doric's Quest and Knight's Sword are more just for general mining smithing so we can craft some extra armor. We are in an Ironman account, so we're not buying anything. Tree Gnome Village, Grand Tree, Ides of Milk, Vampire Slayer are going to be our combat XP. Recruitment Drive is going to be general XP. So that's about it. That's what we're going for. So we'll see how it pans out. Ha! Oscuros, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. But I appreciate the attempt. I appreciate the attempt. I appreciate the attempt. But yeah, this came up while I was playing on my Ultimate Iron Man. I just did Dragon Slayer 1 on my Ultimate Iron Man, and as I was reading the quest, I saw that little text line and was like, wait a minute. I think you could manipulate this. And then when we saw Priest in Peril was a huge chunk of tasks as well, it was like, okay, we can absolutely, by not doing those 2 quests, we could absolutely abuse Slayer up to the point that, you know, when you get to end game or high enough Slayer, like 95 or whatever, when you get the last Hydra, whatever last monster, at that point you could just finish off the quests, right? Because your Slayer's done. You know, at that point it's just you doing Slayer tasks for fun, right? Or you could finish it off to 99, whatever. But right now we're working on 15 fishing to fishing trawler, and then we are finishing this Enter the Abyss quest, and then starting Temple of the Eye. That should get us some runes, get us rune crafting. Then we can start maging. Then we can start the Tree Gnome quests because we can mage those. They're safe spottable. Ides of Milk, same thing. It's just not really that difficult of a boss, so you can mage it or whatever pretty easily. Yeah, Oogie Boogie, they definitely look like medical files and scheduling. That's on the Rune Wiki page. I just took a bunch of snipping tool rectangle boxes on it. We just making it work, you know. Alright, we're almost to 15 fishing and we can fucking blow this popsicle stand, get out of here. How's everybody else doing? What everybody else up to tonight? Playing anything? Playing any Arc Raiders, Marathon? I know those 2 are popping right now still. I feel like Arc Raiders is kind of in a state of stagnant. They don't have enough new content and enough weapon balancing to keep the game in a healthy place. Marathon is an acid trip. The game itself is pretty fun, but the colors on it are so vibrant. I had to turn on colorblind mode to get it to like not make me just want to slam my head through my TV or feel like I was in a acid trip matrix or something. Pummel Party? Rocket League and Chill. There you go. I've not played Pummel Party. Yeah, Rocket League and Chill sounds cool. I haven't played Rocket League in a minute. I had a buddy who was really good at that. I just like driving around, crashing into people's cars and playing it like it was Twisted Metal, and occasionally I'd hit the soccer ball. My buddy was like never touch the ground Rocket League player, where if he touched the ground, everyone like gasped that his tires touched the ground. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm playing that game like it's Twisted Metal, man. Honestly, if Rocket League ever wanted a really cool spin-off, they should 100% work with Twisted Metal devs and bring us like this gory battle royale soccer game where people are blowing each other's cars up and stuff. Like get cars with abilities, or you can pick an ability like a loadout and make a sub game of Rocket League, but you've got cars that can, you know, maybe emit a sound wave that deflects the balls, their ultimate, or, you know, you got a guy who can, you know, shoot out the front of his car and maybe it blows up somebody's car, or, you know, just something cool. Yeah, Twisted Metal's a classic. One of those just gem creative games. It was a blast. I'd love to see a game like Rocket League kind of make a little spin-off version of it that was just a gun show rugby style game. Everybody just blowing each other up. Make it like a hero shooter, but give cars abilities, give cars some... They wouldn't even need guns. You could do guns, but if you had cars with health and stuff, then I think it'd make that part a little bit more fun. Like you could blow up the enemy car and... Oh, bro, why did I think we were so close to 15 fishing, bro? We're only at level 9. Oh my god. What are we doing with our life? When can we go to Temperas? 35. Oh no, we're stuck here, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't play Rumble mode. That was probably after my time, to be fair. I only played it for a little bit. I was playing it with my buddies. didn't, like I said, more drove around and crashed into people and ruined their Rocket League experience than actually played the game. My man's struggling to light this fire, dude. Come on now. You gotta light it before the tree responds, bro. Level 6 fire making, man. You should have had that 100 years ago. Oh, it sounds like they're kind of on the point of what I'm talking about now. Add just a little bit of extra abilities or some fun stuff to keep it going. Alright, we're leaving the raw sardine for the cat quests. Oh, dude, you're killing me. What can we do small net? We can't even do anchovies yet, bro. Small net's worthless. A plunger. Boxing gloves, spikes. That sounds interesting. Knock one out the way or something. This is gonna take longer than the whole thing, man. This will be the longest part of this whole thing. That's what I'm talking about. We're cooking now, man. We're cooking now. Get that herring involved, man. All of a sudden, the XP gains just be popping. I was really hoping to get 40 attack tonight. That's the goal, and I know that sounds absolutely asinine, but I also did not realize fishing trawlers minimum requirement for minigame teleport was 15 fishing, and that's tragic. We do get 1,000 rune crafting experience for though, and a small rune pouch. We also get the ability to enter the abyss, which is great for us later game, making runes and stuff. Because chaos is what, 35? Oh, it's 35! Old man's memory is not completely fucked yet. About to be level 12. We only have 4 bait left, though. Ooh. All right, I think let's go grab a wizard robe real quick while we're here. We got some food instead of selling it. Let's go do that. Teleport to Lumbridge, get more runes, pickpocket a farmer a little bit, grab the air staff, come back, finish fishing, go to fishing trawler, finish the quest. I think that's what we do. Probably just hit these guys. Oh, I have it on use. Some Briafita. I'm probably here a little earlier than I should be, to be fair. My God, my guy. Maybe we are here a little earlier than we should be. Homie's just fucking us up. Okay. Wow, 3 zeros in a row for both of us. Come on. Finish him. Oh my goodness. That's wild. What? He shot up the stairs, my guy? Ain't no way. He shot up the stairs. Y'all see that, bro? What? We climbed up the stairs and he shot us through the floor? What? That's wild, bro. What? There is no way. Woo! Oh, we gotta go through all these fees and stuff. Yeah. That is actually wild. I was like, okay, yeah, we'll just go up the stairs and then we'll just tell you to Lumbridge if he gets us too low. No, my guy just shot through the floor, dude. Deep impact on those fire strikes, my guy. Actually wild. What? I don't... Man, she sees the Iron Mine Rooms in my gravestone, and she said, I'm not giving you no more. Man, this game is serving some hate right now, dude. My guy literally fire striked me through the floor, and she's like, yeah, you know, your last life you had some, so you don't get any more. This is wild. I still can't believe he hit me through the floor. What the fuck is that? It's not like I went up there when the shot was in midair either. Like, he hadn't even cast it yet. You just started hearing the sound. I went up the stairs and... Yeah, there's some wizards here, Harry. That's for sure. That's fucking cracked. Actually. Is he still lit? He is still lit. Bro, he gonna fuck us up through the floor, bro. No, I ain't even gonna play with him no more. We're leaving. We're leaving. Bro, what? I not the build. My man's Hail Marrying, bro. My man's fucking John Elway with the fire strikes. Yeah, we're leaving him alone, bro. We're leaving him alone. We'll come back later for his ass, bro. Hell no. My man's firing him across the fucking bridge. He don't even give a shit. He just Hail Marrying him. God damn, son. Games right now. Playing a little bit of Marathon. A buddy of mine's got me into it. We've been playing a little bit together. I think it's a good take on the extraction shooters, but I feel like it doesn't have the same charm that our creators does. Other than that, Marvel Rivals, I play a little here and there. League of Legends, I'll fire up every now and then. Teamfight Tactics, I'll fire up every now and then. Outside of that, man, nothing really, like, too over the top. Well, I guess when I'm editing clips from the stream later, I guess I can send one to Jagex and tell them their wizards in the wizard tower are bugged like a mofo. Fucking blasting through floors, bro. Don't aggro one of them, man. You'll fucking teleport to Falador and catch a fire strike to the side of your head and go down, dude. It's all over. Get fucking chunked. That's wild. I still can't even believe that shit happened. It'd be one thing if it was in midair and I went up the stairs, but homie ain't even cast it yet. I just fucking got dropped. I even went up the stairs and then it hit me. Absolutely wild. Didn't think I'd be catching bugs. I enjoyed Marvel Rivals a lot. It kind of brought life to the hero shooter again for me. I got really disappointed when Overwatch like pumped out the same game. They like hyped up Overwatch 2 years ago, and so they're doing campaign and you know, all this cool stuff and redoing multiplayer. And then they just basically pumped out the same game, no campaign, and like redid multiplayer. It's like the same thing Smite did. I played Smite for a long time. Loved Smite. Loved League of Legends. Played those for years and years and years. And Smite did the same thing with Smite 2, man. They hyped it up, bragged about better graphics, new game engine, and then turned around and told everyone they'd get to keep their currency and all this stuff that they've spent real money on. Like they were going to make it available in the new game. Made everybody feel excited and comfortable. And then they made their new currency for Smite 2 that none of the old currency worked on. And the only thing the old currency did was essentially buy you old currency like skins. That's it. It was a smash and grab, bro. And they just hustling. I enjoyed Marvel Rivals, though. I did. In Season 1, I got to Grandmaster, and it was like, I think I beat this game. I think I can just have fun now. I was playing Namor, Moon Knight, and Squirrel Girl DPS maining. If I had to play tank, I was playing Penny Parker. And if I was playing healer, I was playing Jeff the Land Shark. I could play Cloak and Dagger, but Cloak and Dagger is just one of the characters that you just ult with. That's all you have to do. Just go to the point, wait for like a prime time You know, wait for the enemy to ult, then you ult. Keep your team healed the whole time. Damage them off the point. It's not really like a magic formula. Get some more bait and finish this off. Finish off this 15 fishing so we can get back out on the road. Still can't believe that shit. We got 13 thieving though, and we can now cook trout. We can also cook the bats and chambers. Let's go. Free points and chambers is what I'm hearing. Free points and chambers. How'd you get your T-bow? I ate 200,000 bats, motherfucker. That's how I did it. We like Ozzy Osbourne with the bats. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Prince of Darkness. All right, come on. Give me like 5 herrings back to back. Let's rip this 15 fishing, get out of here. Pushing time tight like a tiger, my guy. Probably gonna send it for another hour, 20 minutes, call it at midnight. That'd be a 4.5 hour stream. That'd get us through most of these quests, which is the whole point right now. We can do mage and gnome quests tomorrow, get us to 40 attack, get us to now homie wants to fight, bro. This guy gonna shoot me through the ground too. Just cook this food while we're here. $40 attack's nice. Even at 35, though, we get the adamant long sword from the sword shop in Varrock, which is a great starter. We just pickpocket a farmer for the gold for that and the air staff, and then we're basically set. Maybe that Dark Wizard's the nice one. Maybe that one's the mean one. That's the one that keeps shooting us for no reason. He seems pretty chill. He's like, yeah, I've watched this guy fish shrimp for fucking an hour, bro. This guy's just struggling to survive. I don't need to cast a spell at him at all. Yeah, dude, look, he's totally cool. He's totally cool. He just bounced back and forth doing his thing. All right, give me 4 herring. Just rip 4 herring. Magic. Give me 4 herring. Let's roll it. This guy's being a hero coming to kill these dark wizards. Love it. What the hell is he doing here? Combat level 108 on Willows? Guess everybody gotta start somewhere. I do love teamfight tactics in League of Legends. I used to stream that. I used to stream Crash and Daisy servers too. That was a good time. Used to... Oh, I lost my Scryan orb when he killed me, bro. I gotta go back to Varrock to get another one. That's wild. Wild behavior. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. I've got about, like I said, an hour 15 left. We'll see how far we get in hour 15. If we can get this fishing shit out of the way, we can get back on the crazy train. We were making a pretty good tear like an hour in. We already had 3-4 quests done. Was 5 attack, 5 defense, 6 strength or whatever. We were doing pretty hot. But I'll be streaming it again day 2 tomorrow as well, so we'll see where we get in the next hour. We just got to get this 15 fishing out of the way, dude. This is killing us. This is killing us. All right, man. We're almost 15. We're almost there, chat. We are almost there, dude. I need to buy another teleport card too so I don't get stuck. There it is. Let's go. All right, we're going to go pickpocket a farmer. Get some gold while we have food. Because the problem is that if I teleport to Varrock right now to grab the scrying orb we lost when we died, then I have to turn around and do... essentially do... run back to Al-Kharid or Lumbridge, when if I buy this card right now for 150 gold, I could just teleport back and then use my teleport to Lumbridge to start Temple of the Eye, and that's what we're going for. Should be 20 successful pickpockets to give us 180 gold. We can farm the air staff later. Right now it's just getting this on a roll. Got to get back on our tear. Even level, let's go. Almost there. 50 gold, 50 gold. There it is. All right. We need to grab one more bucket. We'll grab some more runes while we're here too. Let's make sure Temple of Ikov doesn't have another item restriction. I know I've looked at it a couple times. I just don't remember. Temple of the Eye. We need a chisel, a pickaxe, and a bucket of water. So we do need to buy a chisel here. Done and done. We still have 150 gold for that. So we're going to drop our runes real quick. Get some more runes from her. No, don't claim the range to her. Come on. There we go. There we go. Farming runes, full free. We got to go back and buy a card from Diango, teleport to Varrock, talk to the wizard, get the scrying orb, fishing trawler teleport, run up to Ardone, teleport with Wizard Crown, do the scrying orb on us, and then teleport back to Varrock with the teleport card we're about to buy. And then we start Temple of the Eye by teleporting to Lumbridge with the home teleport. And voila. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. All right. We're on the road again. Let's go. All right, so we got about an hour left. For the stream tonight, we're going to see if we can get through all the way through Temple of the Eye. Start training mage. All right, fishing trawler, here we come. So we are now going to run up to our dome. Leave that, yeah, that's off on sailing. And I don't think that goes over there, Port Sarum, so I think that is how we have to go. Fairy rings, yeah. Is what it is. Grab a bucket of water real quick here too. Cook these so we can sell or dump them. Come on, man. Leaves us one raw sardine. We can now use a steel axe from Bob and Lumbridge. It's huge. All right, we cooking. We cooking. We're at total level 123. We might be able to train mage enough to comfortably do Ides of Milk. We'll see. If we did that, it's the lamp has to go into combat. We'd put it in prayer, put another 1,000 XP in prayer. There's our second teleport card. Again, if you are a brand new account or you're an Ironman or Ultimate Ironman, the Chronicle with teleport cards from Diango is one of the biggest life-saving items, period. Same with this cowbell teleport we'll get from Ides of Milk. If you have those two teleports, you've got Varrock and Lumbridge. You can do recruitment drive early on, get a home teleport to Falador, and you've got the entire area early game set up with no mage level needed. Alright, there's Runecraft in 14. I don't think we care about that. Temple of the Eye. Let's go. We've got a pickaxe. We've got... Oh, pickaxe in the bank, right? Right. Says we need to teleport to Varrock again. Of course. Why not? Ignore that for now. We're not gonna be using that. I don't have a teleport to Varrock, but maybe the general store give us something. We need that for the quest. I guess we'll go to the general store, see what they'll give us. Ooh, 2 air runes per essence? 2 mind runes per essence. That's hot. That's hot. 4 coins. Man, this place is a pawn shop, bro. Alright, now we home teleport to Lumbridge. We had to make a little bit of gold for the gate fees. I'm sure we're going to go back and forth. We need to get 1 bucket of milk for the Gertrude's Cat quest while we're here. And then we need to pickpocket a farmer a bunch as well for more teleport cards. We need 20, essentially 15 to 20 pickpockets to get that. I'm gonna grab the milk and pickpocket while we're chilling, and then we'll move on to the next part. Alright, we got our bucket of milk. That's for Gertrude's cat. We'll go up here and pickpocket the farmer up here for a little bit. We'll use our food for that. Alright, I'm going to use this to recharge Stam. 15th even. We cooking. We cooking. He's cornered here. We're just going to charge stamina. We can steal cowbells now. More cowbell. How much is... $1,500. He sells for $1,500. We got enough for 2 teleport cards and some change. Just gonna keep thieving until he hurts us. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can sneak like 3 or 4 more pickpockets. That gives us 3 cards in the book. We're gonna need at least 2 for the quest. And that gives us 1 left over. We've also got to charge Stam pretty good here. Yeah, I think we're... Hey, level 17 thieving, let's go. Alright, we'll probably call it here. Go cook some food real quick. We gotta cook some chicken. Heal our character back up, then we'll start Temple of the Eye. Make our way to Draenor Village. Buy 3 cards. Alright. Let's go start the quest. We'll heal up real quick. Refresh stream. What do you mean, Dizzer? We were almost 11 prayer, too. Got punched in the head. My man's lighting up the whole world. All right. Oh, we did not talk to the mage before we came here. Whoa. We got to go back. Dizzer, you could shoot me a DM too, like in Discord or something. Lots of talking. Talking. I think we'll probably we can finish this quest, I think we will probably call it there. But we do now have fishing trawler unlocked, which will be huge for the gnomes. The gnome quests we'll do tomorrow. Whoa. I don't think we were supposed to click on the button. Something tells me. Boy, I bought the third card, right? I gotta go to the wilderness now. Tragic. Got it. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to go out to the abyss, do this quest. The Ides of Milk we started, but I don't think we're in a position to fight Brutus yet. We can kind of work more on combat, I think, tomorrow. Probably need to get an air staff. Probably need to get mage robe without being shot up a flight of stairs. Oh shit, I should have charged stamina. I didn't even think about that. Yup. Literally thought about it as I teleported. Was like, yup. We're about to be spawned in a room with a bunch of monsters. See, the first time we got teleported there, we didn't have to deal with all the monsters. Now we do. Alright. New plan. We might have to do a little combat now. Luckily, we banked everything. Smart, smart, smart. Dinner box for the food. Everything else. Let's go shoot some cows or chickens and pickpocket some farmers. Good job, Siri Bot. A cow just dropped a scroll box. That's got to be a hot one, right? Alright, I guess we're gonna pickpocket for a little bit. I need to get this air staff so I can autocast. We need to train our combat levels a bit. We got absolutely fucking murked, and we lost our opportunity to get moved into the abyss without any monsters. So now every time we jump in, we're gonna have to actually survive the monsters. Tragically. But on the bright side, the quests we're on now, we only have 5 quests left in the non-combat oriented quests that are more for the raids and stuff. So that's huge. think with one more. There we go. We're getting there. We're gonna have to farm some food here in a minute. We'll probably go pickpocket some hand members soon for steel stuff too. Right now I think we just need this air staff so we can really start maging. Not very good luck right now. All right. That's wild. Wow. Okay. Yep. That is wild. My man hit like 12 thieving deflects in a row. That's crazy. And we have almost double the thieving level needed to pickpocket. All right. We're gonna cook some chickens, go get that amulet through the gate, run back, and we're just gonna pickpocket this farmer. Probably tomorrow finish the air staff. Try to level up our combat. Once we get mage up decent, to where we get the last strike upgraded, fire strike at level 13, then strike, all the other strikes hit their max DPS. So at that point we can start looking at fighting bosses and stuff. Once we get to a safe spot, I'll keep training probably past that to 25 or something, but the basic chaos spells. But that's probably the plan right now. We have our quest items. We got a majority of our non-combat quests done tonight. We almost hit total level 150. I think we're in a pretty good spot here. We're just going to finish thieving this farmer. Oh, the gate's glitched. We're going to finish thieving this farmer and then go by our air staff. Once we have the air staff, we set to autocast. We can just keep farming mind runes from either pickpocketing and buying packs or using money we get from quests for packs. or going into Guardians of the Rift and using the Mind Altar as much as we can so we get double runes. We'll be in really good shape. So I think as far as today goes, I'm about spin. I think we're about done. Just hit 20 thieving. See if we grind out this last few pickpockets. Hey, thank you, thank you. I think we're like once we get into the gnome quest, like once we get Vampire Slayer done, Brutus done, the gnome quest done, like we are gonna be fast tracking to being able to do stuff. Once we do that, we can then go buy our Addy sword and go do the portion of interest, start Slayer, start the tasks, start getting points. Almost to air staff right now. So yeah, for 4 hours we were cooking. The fishing took way longer and whatever. That was brutal. That took like an hour and 15 minutes, dude. That was absolutely atrocious. But out of the quests we had marked, we got 7 done, 6 done. So I would have liked to get a little bit more done, to be honest, but I didn't realize the fishing trawler had a fishing requirement. I should have assumed so, but I guess I just got spoiled on my ultimate of always having the teleport up, so that was kind of a what whoa. But we will burn some midnight oil tomorrow, get some results done, see if we can go crazy on Mage and get this done. I'm not going to play on the account unless I'm streaming, so I'll be streaming tomorrow for day 2. So all the progress is watched, or at least recorded. Thanks all for popping in and supporting the idea and spending some time in here hanging out, and we're gonna have some more fun. We're gonna have some more fun here in the near future. I'm gonna log my guy right here. All right, appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. Typing a couple goodbye messages. Have a great night, y'all. Have a good day tomorrow. We'll be streaming day 2 tomorrow. So I will catch y'all then.